I'm fighting the stress. She's lying broken in a corner room, her innocence stolen, her light turned to gloom. I gather strength more than they could foresee. I'll be her shield and set her heart free. I got a heart of stone and a fist of thunder. I won't let them tear us asunder. For every tear that falls, a promise I make to heal her soul and mend this ache. They mess with the wrong man's pride. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to ride. Justice might be slow, but it's sure to come. When I stand tall, they'll see what they've done. Every broken piece I'll gather and mend. She'll rise again from despair, my friend. Brick by brick, rebuilding what's torn from the ruins. Her strength will be reborn. I got a heart of stone and a fist of thunder. I won't let them tear us asunder. For every tear that falls, a promise I make to heal her soul and mend this ache.
Good morning, guys. Alright, so getting on for some mandatory dailies. Because as I said yesterday, it is different. It is harder. But BRZs. FRs, full stop. BRZs and BMW. I've been driven the BMW for so long. For so long. Hey Chips, how are you, mate? Hey yo. What's going on, bro? I seen Lee waffling on earlier this morning, but I stayed in bed. Is he away at the moment? I seen him talking about his car yesterday, like, what, did he drive to Romania or some shit with his missus? I'm alright, bro. Jumping on this because I need to generate some numbers, and the race is genuine. Like, it's not something we do often, ever. A lot of people, like last week's race, a lot of people are going to avoid it because it's a hard one. What's going on, Tom? A lot of people are going to avoid it, and that's the very reason that I do these races. Oh, okay. Fair enough, Chips. Burnt out. It does better than anything else I stream, bro, no matter what. Even Hogwarts died off the moment I wasn't doing the story. The moment the story was over and I was just kind of piss-farting about doing whatever, the numbers for that dropped right off. Just seems to be like if you're going through a campaign or whatever, you'll get a lot of people watching. But no, it's not like this. Even last week, I did it all last week. It didn't really get me good numbers at all, but I enjoyed it, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't... It's better than streaming nothing at all. You know what I mean? You're not going to generate any numbers if you don't stream at all. I can't get on Diablo because I've got I can't even sign into my Battle.net. And I've got to wait till the end of the month before I get the next 2 games that I was going to get. But yeah, not much else to do, bro. Helps keep me fucking warm up. Motivated. I got a lot of editing to do. A lot. I loved last week's combo, bro. The F1 race was the most fun I've had in so long. Yeah, it's a pretty tough course, this one, bro. It's not your typical racetrack. Yeah, I had a blast at Monza, bro. I was taking the piss too, like, that's why I shared that video of me ranting yesterday while my mate was watching it. Like, and I wanted people to know that I was hamming it up because the combo required a lot of skill, and it's Monza. Monza is like, it's one of my best tracks. I just do really well at Monza all the time. So I was like, I knew I had like a skill advantage on a lot of people. So I was hamming it up. I was being a dickhead. But some of the shit that was happening on track too, like, you either had to have moments where you drove like fucking Michael Schumacher coming from last to first, or you had to drive like Max Verstappen and fucking put it in there and hold your line. But I was definitely hamming it up. Like, you won't get me as animated doing these races as what I was doing that race. What's going on, Ping Pong? How are you, bro? Yeah, even the brief races I did last night, I was pretty knackered too. After a full fucking weekend of wrestling streaming. A couple of times I just completely zoned out. Both first race in the Genesis and then the second race in the Huracan. I just zoned out, like, but zoned out in a good way. I was just driving around, following the lines, and like, I went quiet for like 3-4 laps, and then I just, in my head, I was like, I'm feeling this. Like, I was just comfortable. And I could see where the people were being fools already. Like, I haven't raced on this track as long as everybody else hasn't raced on this track. Like, but I knew going into it straight away, like, it's just a track that you can't disrespect this track. Like, there's no walls to save you. There's no fucking brake markers to tell you where to turn or how to turn, or like, it's a very skill-based track, in my opinion. And you have to kind of get in the zone on it. And then when you get in, and even the setting's beautiful. It's kind of hard to see, but the lighting and shit is mint. He did look sick, bro. He looked mean. He looked mean. Even the missus was popping, bro. Like, she described it as like a cowboy serial killer. That's what she said he looks like, a cowboy serial killer. Because he came, like, as soon as we heard the music and he come out, she was like, oh, the cowboy. I was like, not quite, like. But he looked mean, bro. I popped. He shouldn't be back, the things considered, but if he is back, then it means that that shit's been swept under the rug or sorted out, or there's been a payoff or whatever. But if we're going to get Cena and Lesnar another time, then yes, absolutely. Absolutely. But no, he looked mean. It's cool though. It's an instant new direction, and because like Cena's done with the title, now we get the dream matches. You know, for his last few dates. Now we get. I mean, they might even do Punk and Cena again. I could see that happening too, before they're done, because they didn't really get to have their proper match. Come on, mate. BRZs are so fucking slow in a straight line. This car feels ridiculously stable here. Like, I've not driven the BMW in about 4 months. Plus. I think I had to pull it out for a Nations combo. I had to relearn it for a Nations combo. I just can't remember what one it was. But it was one of the Group 3 Nation combos that we did. And I got back in it and struggled, and then by the end of that round I had a podium or a win. I think it might have been the car I got a win in. But 3-4 months since I've driven this. Probably 2 BOP changes in that time. It feels incredible. Feels faster than it ever did. Like, I mean, I'm following a BRC, but this feels painful with how much I'm fucking closing up on him. Oh, that car is so good, bro. I've got to show you some shit I was doing in it on the weekend. On my main account, bro. I joined a lobby. I joined a mate's lobby late Sunday arvo. And they were doing like a Skyline showdown thing. Any Skyline. Any Skyline, even the racing ones. And I only drove the new one. And they were all saying it was shit. And like at first it was hard to drive. Then someone gave me a fucking... We took it to the Nord, man. And someone gave me a mad roll bar setup. And I fucking started going mental. And then... What was the next one? Trial Mountain. Trial Mountain. And I was racing serious at first. And then about lap 3, I just started drifting for lols. And then I spent the next 2 laps, like the rest of the race, drifting. And then as soon as they changed over to Fiji, I drove out on the track and just started drifting. And they started the race and I was drifting. And by the end of it, I had a whole pack of like 3 or 4 cars around me trying to drift with me. But I was doing it on the wheel, and I have to put it into a video. Because I was doing it on the wheel, and I was drifting for real in that car. It's a monster, and it's so fast too. It's pickup, man. Like, I was actually driving it with weak lag boost too, man, because the strong lag boost is fucking mental. It's scary, the strong lag boost. Yeah, awesome car, bro. The most capable. Even the last Skyline, the Nismo one, was really good too. Like, I remember we put up a lobby and me and my mates were in, we did 5, 6, 7 straight races, just different tracks in that Skyline. It's like the, it's almost like the Porsche RS, the 22 Porsche RS. It's one of the greatest road car, performance cars that you could ever drive in the game. And that Skyline comes fucking awfully close to it. It's faster than it, but it doesn't have better handling. Skill. 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 And you know what seriously helped with that? Coming from the F1 car. Anybody else, nobody, they would have been dead. They wouldn't have pulled that up. They would have fucking kept spinning. That was crazy. 360, catch, drive off. I should have boxed though. I was trying to keep up with the BRC. I should have boxed in the middle and just grabbed tyres. I was trying to see if I could do it. I probably could with more of a rear braking balance. But the BRCs are too good on tyres. So fuck it. I'm going to take some tyres now. See what I can do for a lap. The tyre change is brutal. Costs you so much time. Oh yeah, righto, mate. Fucking idiot. You dead set idiot. Fuck. Oh. you son of a bitch. Yeah, it feels like anything over +1 brakes in the car, the rear gets out of hand. He's dead. I tried giving him space. I absolutely pulled away from him, so he had plenty of space to stay off of the dirt. Someone's on intermediates. Okay. Oh, there it is. That's the line I've been trying to get the whole race. Pretty good car to drive. The BRC didn't win either. So yeah, I definitely think tyres still. The BRC seems to be the only car that can go the whole way without tyres, but it does start to slow down. And what is it? Oligarch or whatever they are. Oligarch? I think that's what they're called over there. It's like their word for entrepreneur or whatever. But yeah, if I remember later on, I'll switch over to my other account and show you, because I've got the replay saved. I didn't save the footage. Yeah, I definitely think Beamer will be the car for me. Just reading the wrestling news. That's mad. One of the, King in Tekken games, the cheetah guy, the wrestler. They've given him one of Will Ospreay's finish. Well, they've given him Will Ospreay's finisher move as one of his moves in the game. The Stormbreaker. Oh, the subs have slowed right down too. It seems this 1925 is going to be the number now, because it's gone up 26, 27, drop back down, gone up, drop back down. I think my character was too much for people last week. They might have come in for the racing and then they see me carrying on like a fool and they're like, nah, fuck this clown. Which, fair enough. Fair enough. I thought I was fucking Max, Franz, Verstappen, Herman, Schumacher, fucking Villeneuve. Hello, Daigustu. Long time no see. I'm still here though, mate. I'm glad you're still here too. I hope you're well. King's always been my favourite, bro. King has always been my favourite. I like cats. I like wrestling. King's a badass. I was always boss with him. Actually, even when they brought in the other wrestlers like Marduk and shit. But King was always my favourite. Proper King, not Armour King. How he had his like his duck in, grapple. You could duck in, grapple them, and then it would chain into about 4 or 5 different moves. I was nasty with them, bro. Every single move I ever did led to a grapple. That's why I love King. People are just expecting to spam their way out, and it's like once he had you hooked in, he just kept like he'd power bomb, crab, like he'd chain wrestle you. If you knew the combos, he was the best. yeah, he did the figure four. I think that was like one of the finishes for it. But there was a few. You could do like the power bomb into the crab, and then from the crab, I think it was like into the crab, into like a dragon whip, and then back into the figure four, and it was damn near a... If you gave him a good fucking clothesline or drop kick before you initiated the move, you could damn near take their whole health bar. Like his power drop kick and his power clothesline, you know, the one where he'd like flip him inside out. You hit him with that, duck in, grab, power bomb, roll over, Boston Crab, dragon screw, figure four, dead. Like, what are they meant to do? Once they get locked in, 4 moves in a row and they're dead. But it was always the duck in. And he was also the way he was able to get out of grabs. The way, like, he had a special kind of a bit, when they would grab him, he could counter nearly every grab as long as you did the grab at the exact same time. He could counter ground grabs, like when they do the ground and pound, he could counter it, roll them over. The octopus stretch, yeah, I remember that one. That was nasty. And it had hurt him over time, like... I remember that. That was cool. That's like OG, like Tekken 1 and 2 King. In his fucking... In his, like, the... What are they? Fucking hold your pants up. Suspenders. He had, like, the blue shirt with the suspenders and the white pants. That's like, yeah, Pinnacle King. No worries, Douglas, dude. You too, mate. Good to see you. Oh, this Kalani Maddox. God, I had enough of them in their Ferrari at Monza. Oh, you fucking troll. Oh my god. Oh my, you deadbeat. Yeah, righto, cunts. Righto. This cunt's a fuckwit. He's a dead set fuckwit. He's got no idea how to drive. None. He only cuts under the apex every time. These cunts, fuck, they shit me. Nobody knows how to drive on an apex. They only know how to drive in the middle of the road. And be slow on exit. Yeah, where you going, mate? You gonna drive yourself off the track? You gonna drive yourself off the track, buddy? Carnage. This cunt's the worst. Cool livery. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, the other dude did it to him first, but that was always going to... Yeah, and look at him, just quit straight away. So it's good for him to dish it out, and then as soon as he gets it back, he quits. That's the drivers at this level. That's what it was like at Monza. I like it, Custom. What's wrong with this? Tell me what's wrong with it, Custom, please. Is it because you don't like the track? Is it because you can't race at the track? But please, tell me what's wrong with this combo. Tell me. Because I'm about to tell you that it's a combo that we haven't done in years, bro. If ever. Too hard? You don't like it, so it's shit? Like fucking Trial Mountain and Deep Forest and fucking Maggiore and fucking... We never race here, bro. And when we do race here, it's only ever Group 4. Willow Springs is not a track for an everyday pleb. There's no indicator, like, especially with the setting. The twilight setting. Yeah, well then it is a highly skilled track, 1000%. It's a highly skilled track. There's blind, like not blind apexes. You can see where you're turning to, but there's no turn indicators, none. And with this setting, no shadows, anything, like it's even harder than ever before. Willow Springs is not an easy track. I don't necessarily like driving here, but we never drive here. Like, and when we do, it's Group 4. Straight up, it's only ever Group 4 here. This combo, at least in this format, the last time they did it was a GTWS. Oh my God. That was your fault. That was your fault. Your fault. Not mine. Yours. Other guy's dead. I did that, but it's your fault. Fucking idiots. Fucking 4 seconds. For a brake check. For a fucking brake check. The penalties are really bad at the moment, Digostu. They're so bad. I've seen so many drivers get reset last week at Monza. Monza to be expected, but even in these, bro, like, they're just bad. They don't... The amount of people I've seen at Monza get hit into another driver, and the person in the middle was the one who would end up with the penalty. And the person who did the hitting, the third person, bang, 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 will drive right through, no penalty. Like, it's broken, bro. It's so broken. I'm not going to go on about it, because it's just, I raced all last week. It is what it is. It's a part of Gran Turismo right now. But with the draft, it's really frustrating. Like, the draft is broken, the penalty system's broken, and then the contact system's broken. And add it all up, more often than not, you're getting shafted when you're not at fault. Either because of a super slow driver in front of you, or because of an accident. I even at one point at Monza, hasn't happened to me in so long. I followed a ghost through the penalty zone and got damage and a contact penalty. Nah, brilliant. Best race ever, Daigustu. I loved it. What's there to be scared of? That's what another account, that's what this account's for. Nearly every single person I've seen was racing on their alternate account. There wasn't any A-pluses there. But it was fun. And like, honestly, if you started at the front, you were better off putting on the mediums because you knew you were going to get destroyed turn 1. And then you'd still end up back in 5th by the end of lap 1. You'd pit in a couple of laps, get off your mediums, and everyone else around you would be on their softs cooking them. Very difficult, but I always say, Daigustu, I mean, with a game, it's different. With life, it's different. But anything that's hard, you can't just do it once and say, that's too hard, I can't do this. Like, the only way you get better at those type of challenging combos is to do them over and over and over again until you overcome your fear. But I'll agree, the cars, I remember when it first came out, I couldn't drive it. At the Catalunya race, I really struggled in it. I crashed so much. And then even Monza, man, like I was, the first 2 days, besides when I get killed by people, I was spinning myself. I was getting angry. I nearly punched my wheel because it was just hard. It was hard, it was hard, it was hard. Then by the Wednesday, anytime I spun, I kind of knew why. I knew it was my fault or a mistake or an accident or... But it was hard, 100%. One of the hardest, it was one of the most challenging combos they've ever done. The fact that it was a brand new combo, and that challenging, and full of idiot drivers, yeah, it was hard. It was a hard week's work, but I made it work, and I had so much fun. Bro, I sucked at Willow too. Well, I used to hate Willow. Go back to GTS days, I hated Willow. We did a lot of racing back in GTS here. I hated it. There were certain cars that were on rails here. It wasn't until right towards the end of GTS's days, I think it might have even been the Road to GT7 Championship, because they included tuning. They included tuning, and I used my Hyundai. And it was on rails. And I remember a lot of people ended up getting in it because of the setup I had in my Hyundai, and it worked out really well for me. And then after that, I was comfortable with Willow. I mean, we've done the Trans Am cars here, bro. We did Trans Am cars at Streets of Willow. But it does take a lot of practice. Like without corner indicators and fucking brake indicators and all of that, it is one of the hardest track series for such a basic track. Like Goodwood. I like Goodwood for the same reasons. And Goodwood has quite a bit of at least normal track apexes to it, and has proper brake indicators and markers and a lot more than this does. But Goodwood's of the same thing. If you go off the track the littlest bit, the grass grabs you in the same way the sand does, and that's it. There's no turning back. And Goodwood's flat, relatively very, very flat. So's this, except for this section where you go uphill. I always liken... I think this track is like a mix between Laguna Seca and Goodwood. And I highly, highly, highly rate it. Because there is no clear... Like, you can't just jump in the fastest car and drive here. Because you don't know where you're braking. You don't know where you're turning. Like, noobs that have got undeniable talent can't just get on this and kick the shit out of you. Like, they have to fucking learn. What's going on, Strons? I'm alright, bro. Chilling. Getting used to this Beamer. First time in a long time. Explaining the intricacies of this track. And also, you know, the fact that it's something different. Even Hull. I think even Hull thinks this is like God tier track. And Hull's favourite track ever is Goodwood. But it's a... You have to fucking see the turns and the apexes, and you can't just have a fucking indicator that tells you when to do it. It's so easy to overshoot. Especially when you're coming around the sweepers, it's so easy to think you've got the apex and you hold it down and you're going to go wide. And if you haven't realised, you're fucked. Like, you will go so wide. Spend 20 seconds in the sand trying to get back on the track. Oh, fuck that. Go on, mate. Go under, go under, go under. Even that. The way I knew that I didn't have the speed to carry, moved out of his way, but then instantly, like, you got to know these turns, man, and how to do it. This is the best turn in the whole track. This turn right here. This is the one that'll catch people out. It's the one where you can make the most ground. Same here. It's a track where, like, this whole middle part, you have to get onto your braking early. You can't be a late braker on this track. You'll go off the track. This guy's a goose. I've seen him being a goose in the last one. These BRCs, mate, they're so fucking slow and they just hold the line. Nothing's changed about the way they drive the cars. Like, whenever they're metas, nothing's changed about the way they drive. They're not good. They just sit in the middle of the fucking road. They always have. They always have. Yeah, go on, mate. They're not quick. They just hold, they're good at blocking the way. Yeah, the Aussie, D'Agusto, in my opinion, he's dirty. He's cheap, desperate. I've already seen him in the last race doing some very desperate shit. I'm like, look at me now, I'm just sitting here, you know, like... It's not the worst track. I don't even know what I would say the worst track is. I would probably pick Maggiore, and that's harsh because Maggiore is an awesome track. It's an awesome original track, but I'm just fucking sick to death of it. I can race there, but I just couldn't care. I've been racing there for 7 fucking years. Like, I just don't care. Even Deep Forest and Trial Mountain, we got them back with this game, and this game has made me not fucking care about them ever again. Like, can they just go away again? Can we never see them ever again? Like, this game has just made me, can we just not I am much more of a real world track racer than the Gran Turismo tracks. And I think there's a lot of people who play this game that would much prefer to just play on the Gran Turismo tracks. Trial Mountain, Deep Forest, Dragon Trail, Maggior. That's the playlist of the generic Gran Turismo fucking Group 4, Group 3 driver. And it's fucking the average play. Like, those 4 races probably come up twice each in a month on any given daily. Admittedly, we haven't had Dragon's Tail for ages. He's on this. Oh, awesome. Awesome. I'll say hello. Awesome. See, even with him, I noticed he wasn't around, but he's been enjoying playing his other games. I wasn't going to show up in his stream last week and say, how come you're not doing Monza, Hisian? Come do Monza. Like, if he doesn't want to do it, he doesn't want to do it. I'm not going to go into other people's chat and then harp on about how it's the best race ever, and I'll say it all I want here. But I'm not going to, like, you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, cool. I see. Yeah, I've got the notification. Oh. Is there a track I can't stand? I mean, there would be. 100%. There would be. Daytona. Normal Daytona. Boring AF. Anything. I don't care what cars you're in. Boring AF. 7 laps going around in circles. 7 laps too many. Daytona. Daytona Road. One of the greatest tracks in the world. I don't even have them fucking unlocked on this one. I can't even look at them all. I love Atlanta. Watkins is okay. I like Brands. I like Goodwood. I like Alsace. Eiger is fun, but we never get to race there. Like, why have we never done Group 3 or 4 there? It's awesome fun. Maggior, it can be a good track. Especially that layout of it. I do like that, the medium-sized one. But I don't give a shit. Sardegna is one of the like Sardegna, to me, that version of it is the greatest, like, original track in Gran Turismo. It's better than Dragon Trail. Oh, yeah, Autoopolis. Autoopolis. Didn't even need to say it. Autoopolis, that's my... I hate driving there. I can drive there. I can. And I can do it well, but I hate it. I hate Autoopolis. I don't rate it. I don't like driving there. I can get good, but I don't like getting good there. I don't like the effort. I hate Autoopolis. That's my track that I hate. Like, that I won't drive on because I just hate it. I despise it. Group 2, Group 3, Group 4, road cars, don't give a shit. Despise it. Absolutely hate it. And I know there's a lot of people who do like Autoopolis, but I hate it. Suzuka, I don't rate Suzuka as highly as anyone else does. It's not that I hate driving it. I hate driving against the Japanese. I like the Nürburgring. I'm very good at it. It's very basic. It's very, very basic, but I'm very good at it. I've always been very good at that combo. Group 3, Group 4. What else did we do there? No, it's just Group 3. Group 3 is the most elite thing we do there. I love Nürburgring GP. It is a basic track, but it still takes a lot of skill to drive around Nürburgring GP. The hairpins and shit. Oh, out of these ones, Horse Thief Mile. I hate Horse Thief Mile. Can barely drive, but I mean, it's really only a go-kart track. That's all we ever do there. But I get lost Horse Thief Mile. I love the Nordschleif's greatest track in the world. But also, when you're doing N24, the Nürburgring is a part of the Nordschleif, so I like the Nürburgring. And every time we rate, like, bro, I remember the last time we had Group 3 there, we were fucking on fire. I got into, like, top 100 in the world. I love Fuji. I love Fuji. I think Fuji's the best Japanese track in the world. I hate Suzuka. I rate Fuji. So I disagree. And third sector is the most challenging part of Fuji. That's where your whole lap can come undone. It's where skill goes out it's where dickheads go out the window and skill comes into it. Especially with the proper, like, not the short version. I hate the short version. Bores me. You take out 2 of the best turns in the game. But I also think that too, like, Fuji goes up there, Monza goes up there, Le Mans goes up there. There's a lot of tracks that people hate just because people drive like idiots on them. You know what I mean? Like, just because turn 1 Fuji, turn 1 Monza, anywhere at Le Mans, like, people will avoid them. These great iconic tracks, just because in Gran Turismo you're guaranteed to get punted every first turn. Like, I mean, that's any racing game, man. Really, it is. Like, it really, really is. If you avoid tracks just because they're prone to carnage, then then you're not going to get anywhere with it. I generally stand by that. Even, like, surely, anybody who plays this game as much as we all do, the circuit experiences. Have you got gold in every single circuit experience? If you do, and have, then you are more than capable of driving any track in this game, which we all should be. You know what I mean? Because some of those are pretty difficult. Yeah, no, I know, no, 100% custom. And I've had someone, I call people some cowards, and they said, oh, I've seen you do ones that you don't like. And I'm like, yeah, but there's a difference between doing something that you don't like and doing something that you're not good at. You can get, like, this is what I'm trying to say. If you do anything that you're not good at, you're going to get better at it. There's just a care factor attached to, do I want? Do I care? No. And I think that's the difference. People say, like, when I've avoided shit, it's because I really don't care. I have done every combo in this game from GTS to now. You too, Douglas, too. Go-karts. Go-karts. Can't do go-karts on wheel? Well, that's 100%. The one, I'll admit. Coward. I'll do the F1s at fucking Monza in the hardest ever to drive F1 car, but I won't touch the fucking go-karts at any short track, anything on a wheel, because it's fucking hack shit. It's just not. A combo is what we're doing right now. So, any given race, any given category, a combo is always two things. A track selection and a category that they put you in, or a car type. That's what we mean by combos. We have 3 dailies for the week, A, B, C. They rotate every 7 days. That's a combo. It's the same with, like, a playlist, bro. It's a playlist. It's your weekly, you know what I mean? Like your matchmaking. You know how matchmaking in a lot of games changes week to week? One week they'll highlight one map, another week they'll highlight another map. Like, that's what it is. Most racing games have it now, bro. So you'll always have the ability to go race on any track and do private lobbies, do whatever you want. But official servers, they have rotating combos. And this right here, straight up the last 2 times we raced on this track alone were Group 4. Once was a Race B, once was a Race C. The Race C one was probably about a year ago, maybe less. And it was the first time in a long time that the FF cars have been good. And this is like the only track it ever happens. The TT. Look at that, wowee. The Audi TT becomes godly at this track in Group 4. Random, nah, they don't do random select. Like, well, sometimes it does feel like that, but they pick them. PD pick them. That's why everyone's always saying thanks, Kaz. Like, PD pick the combos. They definitely don't do random gen, bro. Because if they did random, we would get some doozies. Like, we know people that have created apps that do random generation. They use them in their lobbies, and you want to see this game do random. It's the same guy from the last race. How slow do you want to drive around this course? Look at him braking. I should have been aware. I should have been way more aware. How fucking slow. How hard do you want to brake, mate? How hard do you want to brake, son? Oh, mate, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Hello. I'm right here. What up? What up, bro? Yep, that was real clever, mate. There he goes. Bye. I was there. Even that. You see those blind apexes? Like, see the way they're going around the turns and then the way I'm tucking in? Like, even here. And I'm already on the revs and they're still struggling to turn it. Look. They don't know the apexes. They don't know the apexes. And then they just drive in the middle of the road. I'm literally coasting. What's going on, Tim? How are you, bro? I'm alright. I was thinking about you the other day, actually. I think you really would have enjoyed... You would have hated me, because I was being a clown, but I was having fun. But I think you really would have enjoyed the racing that happened last week. Monza in the old F1 cars. Well, not old, but the 90s F1 cars. The turbo era. The racing was mental, dude. Mental. And I was doing some of the finest display of skill I've ever done. But this combo, like even the things I've been talking about with this combo being something that not everyone can do, and that's why you do it. You'd know how good this one can be for GT racing, but how often do we ever do it? Like GT3 at bloody Willow. But yeah, it was the most, last week was the most I'd played it in about a month. It was a genuine never before done combo. Ever before done. So that had me. It was Monza, it was F1s. Never before done. And so many people avoided it like it was a plague. Because it was too hard. So I was pretty vocal on that. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's the way you drive the apexes, and it's all different. Look at this, the markers, yeah, they're still there. All right. And yeah, I did an opinion piece a couple of weeks ago. I know it's nothing in terms of numbers, but it got over 1,000 views, nearly 100 likes, heaps of comments. And it was like an opinion piece on the game about, and it wasn't like the general complaints that everyone else makes. It was more pointing out the hypocrisy of the complaints that everyone else makes about how they want new, then they get new, then they avoid it because it's too hard, because it's not more of the same. They beg, like in reality, what the Gran Turismo driver wants is new tracks for their Group 4 and Group 3 cars, or new Group 4 and Group 3 cars. That's all they want, in reality. They can scream for new and say this combo shit, but really that's all they ever want. Because when they get a genuine combo, Monza last week, 3 weeks ago we had Daytona in the Red Bull Junior, even the Nord in the Red Bull competition car, when we get combos that have never been done before, that aren't in race cars, that aren't in GT race cars, everyone avoids them like the plague, because the average Gran Turismo driver now can only drive race cars. Even the average Gran Turismo driver, if anything, should be like a car aficionado. They should like the road races. There should be some road race stuff that comes up that they're like, fuck yeah, this is like, nah, Group 3, Group 4, same tracks, but no, we're sick of the tracks. You know, we want Canada, we want Silverstone, and if we get Canada and we get Silverstone, and we have our current BOP and we're driving around in the BMWs on those tracks and the G70, all will rejoice for a month until we're fucking done to death with those tracks because all we've driven on them is Group 3 and Group 4. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Atlanta, Grand Valley, Daytona. Tell me when I'm telling lies. That's all they want. And sadly, this is what I really have to touch on in the next video, the big time streamers are leading the way with those opinions. They put out their opinion pieces saying the game's not good enough, but then they stream it 7 days a week. They put out pieces saying we need new combos, we need new races, but then they avoid the hard things and only, like, it's just, and then all their crowd does in the chat is say this, you know, this isn't good enough, this is boring, as they sit there and watch an 8-hour Gran Turismo stream. So I genuinely want to use the examples that we've had recently, and then the lack of streaming related to them, and then even the opinion pieces that other guys have put out, like Rory trashed on the Monza race, Digits pumping up the Sardegna race, which we've done so many times, like, and he's one of the best drivers in the world, and he'd rather do that than do something new. So I have to point it out. So you guys idolize these guys and put them on a pedestal and treat them like they're the most important Gran Turismo streamers in the world, but they just want to do the same thing day in, day out. And yet the average crowd complains day in, day out that the same. And again, he's new, genuinely new. They're not here. They're at fucking Brands Hatch Indy driving around in the G70. But that's what we were just discussing, essentially. We're all talking about bogey tracks, and everyone's got their shit tracks, what they don't like, what they avoid, whether because they're good at or they don't like it, either or. But I was trying to emphasize that if you don't try something that you're not good at, you're never going to get better. And, like, that doesn't apply to all things in life. You know, not all people are athletes, shit like that. But when it comes to a racing game, if you know how to race around 1 track, 2 tracks, 3 tracks, then you should be able to race around 30. There's just different apexes, different angles, different indicators and markers and everything. Like, avoiding something outright because it's not like everything else is this crowd. I think it's everything that's wrong with the game, and I think it's why we get our bland fucking combos that we get every week. As long as Kaz sees the biggest Gran Turismo streamers in the world streaming his races day in, day out, with thousands of people watching, he thinks he's doing okay. And then those same people go to the World Tour finals and simp to him, he thinks he's doing okay. I mean, even Kirith's sinking the boot in now, you know? Why have we got your mum's car in the game? That's the title of the recent video. Why is your mum's 4-wheel drive in the game? Why is Kaz putting these in and not GT cars? Got to give the people what they want. It's been a very long time since I've been in GT3 too. Like, at least a month? More, maybe? Yeah, at least a month. Because even last GT cars I drove was Bathurst, Group 4. get into such a zone with this track. There's just no room to move your eyes off of any apexes to have a look around. Not that there's anything to see, but your eyes are constantly locked into this. It's not even the full apex, you know what I mean? You're not looking ahead. You're looking just dead set right in the front of your car. And then with the twilight setting too, like you can barely even see your headlights. It's hard to judge speed with the darkness of the track, how fast you're moving. The turns just feel like they don't stop, man. That one and the last turn. Bloke's keeping me honest. Oh, I'm off. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh. What's going on, Joel? Ming? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, that's what I mean, too. Like, even Joel was the one who made me aware of it. But he was like, he straight up, he was like, Rory's trashing on the race. He doesn't like it. And then 2 days later, Digit puts out a video saying how great the Sardegna race is, which it is. I love Sardegna. I love the GT3s at Sardegna. I have been in the top 50 in the world there in time trials before. I have nothing to, like, it's just, I love it. I love it. I love it. I really do love that combo. I really, really, really fucking love that combo. But I've done it so many times. I am never going to choose something that, like, that it'd have to be Nord. It would, like, you would have to give me Nord with, like, varying weather and then somehow have it up against a race that's like a brand new car on a brand new track for me to still not do the brand new thing. You know what I mean? Like, but I would drive around Nord, you know, under dynamic settings forever. Like, forever. I would be happy to just drive the Nord on this game for the rest of my life. I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with being the Nord guy. A guy who just streams Nord time. Like, I would be okay with that. If that's all... If you had to strip everything away from this game and leave me with the whole car set and just one track, Nord. 1000%. You'd be fucking stupid to say any other track. Fucking stupid. Oh! Oh! He nearly took me with him. Oh, no! Yeet. I'll jump on the main anyways. I'll miss the next race. I'll put in a proper time. I'll put in a time trial in the Beamer. Because my current time is in the Lambo. I got to get quicker. I got to get down to like 13.5s at least to keep up with these BRZs. Gold. It doesn't matter, ping pong. I'm on the other account, bro. You should have seen one I did in the last race. It was beautiful. gripped the dirt. You're at 13.5. You mean in race, J-Dog? No, I don't mean pole. I mean in race. I don't mean pole times. But if you're doing 13.5s in race, bro, good on you. That's mad. How was the Audi, D'Augusto? You did really well. Makes me want to get back in the Lambo. Because I did well in the Lambo last night until I wasn't. Yeah, I was saying in race, J-Dog. I want to get down to 13.5s in race, which I have, but I've got to be in draft to do it. I did a 13.7 in that one. But my quali's like 13.3 or something like that. And I did like 3 laps last night. But yeah, so I'll swap to the other account, and now I can show Chips this too. Mine are J-Dog shenanigans. Yeah, but you know Willow too, bro. You're not bad at Willow. You're not bad at all your American tracks. And, truthfully, you do a shitload more GT racing than I do. Like, regularly. Daily. But yeah, it's not a strength for me, Willow. It's a track that I can get used to, but it's definitely not a strength. But yeah, have a look at this, Chips. I'll bring up the Trial Mountain one. I was getting mad hookups at Trial. Some still do, bro. Some still do. Like, you mean the time trials? Yeah. Yeah, here we go. This is on Racing Soft tyres. Racing Soft tyres. And I was on the wheel. Like, I was legit doing this. Like... Racing soft tyres. It was fun, J-Dog. It was so fun. Like, seriously, if you don't rate this car, play with its torque and try to drift in it. And see if you rate it. Bro, Chips, I was going off. This was only the start of it, man. Like, I was racing, like, dude, I'm basically racing around them and drifting at the same time. Like, I'm on racing softs, Chips. These tyres should not be smoking. They should be gripping constantly. They should never be smoking. But it was just mental. Mental. I have fallen in love with this car. Keeps it going, mate. But yeah, me and J-Dog were letting, in this one it was more me, but the next one in Fuji, we were just tandem drifting. It was beautiful. I need to take it to Nürburgring GP. No, I'm coming back, Michael Stu. I am coming back. Next race. I'm gonna get on my main account. Put a time in. But next race, half hour. I will be back. But yeah, I was just trying to get maximum angle. Look at this. Look at some of the angle on it, bro. Look. And it brings it back. Like, I was losing my shit, man. I was losing my shit. Look at the angle. Look at the angle. Was it the next lap? Yeah. Watch this. There's no way. Like, and it just keeps going. Yeah, mental. Mental. No, that should not be possible. Watch the angle. Car's fucking facing backwards. But yeah, I got to get footage of it because it's too... Yeah, I had to as soon as I seen it. Riders on the storm. Like, yeah, from the start, it was like, yeet! Just the angle that it can do. But I'm like, all right, I'll let them all go. And then, yeah, J-Dog had started, so I'm like, all right, we're going. And they're still trying to race around us and me and J-Dog. But we started getting mental. Some of the angles. It's still going. I'm using +1. And I'm like saying, go on, fuck off. Everyone fuck off. I want to drift. And then Ava was like, no, I want to drift too. Oh, the reset. That reset was so brutal. Couldn't believe how far back it put me. Then I had to catch up to J-Dog. Fuji's a good track for it. You just go wide on all the turns. You've got so much runoff. But racing soft tyres, man, you shouldn't be able to do this. Drifting in Gran Turismo. I think I start trying the 360 too. Also, it was trying to pull up from like 400 kilometre an hour here. And then I try to do the same, but it just grips too much. Oh, that one was so satisfying. How high it goes. I should have lost it too. I'm in the grass, I'm in the grass, I'm in the grass. It's still turning. The angle, and then back onto the track violently. And then I think this was where I finally nail one. First turn. J-Dog straight through me. Oh, that looks so good. But yeah, I've got to do it at Nürburgring. Nürburgring, I'll be able to do the whole track. I've practiced it many times in different cars. I'll be able to do the whole entire track of Nürburgring in this car, without a doubt. Look at that, the angle. The angle. It's just every time with the angle. Look. That's going into the angle on this thing. It should spin. It should stop. Watch the angle. Look, I am facing the wrong direction and the car powers back. That is not possible. Like, it's the steering adapter, but the car faces the wrong direction and powers back. Come on, man. And it keeps going. And then it does it again. Angle, angle, facing backwards, powers through it. Like, come on, man. J-Dog just fucking. Angle again. .360 into a drift. That would have looked mental from J-Dogs. Oh, you can't really see. He's chirping too much. Yeah, he's chirping too much. Yeah, I ruined the lobby 100%. I felt bad. Here we go. 360 on the grass. Catches it. Drifts out of it. Wowee. Just too much fun, bro. Honestly. I implore anyone, if you haven't done it. Drifting wasn't for me either, but once you get, like on a control, it's easy as, and it's fun. But once you get used to doing it on a wheel, and you're doing it, physically doing it. Like, look at that, and they're coming back around, yeah. This sort of looks... This is the dude leading the race. Lapping us. Still counts. So's J-Dogs. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we spent about 20 minutes, half hour doing that. On a few different tracks. Too fun, guys. What's going on, Roland? Too fun. So yeah, that car is 100%. And I said the same thing about like the last one that they added. I remember we joke, we're like, we don't need any more Skylines. And then you get it, you're like, this is the greatest Skyline of all time. Like, every time. Every time. Wowee, sweaty boys, mate. Sweaty, sweaty boys. Those two love each other, mate. Sweaty, sweaty boys. 1 second faster. BRC. Nah. I won't do it. Don't care. Fuck your sheep. It's good for like 3 tracks ever. Like, it's another part of just the same old shit. It's a car that only ever comes out for like 2 or 3 combos, and it's just a slow, shitty car, and that's why people can drive it, because it's cruisy. It's not snappy. It's not like, looks after its tires, but it's just a fucking hack car, and it always will be. And it only comes out for these certain combos, and it just adds to more of the sheep shit of this game. And then you got Daigustu winning in the Audi. So, sheep. Hate the BRC. Absolute trash car. Sheep car. Straight up sheep car. The most sheep car ever, because it only ever shows up for fucking 1 or 2 races, and then everyone's in it. Sheep. Don't like the difference with TT and the track. I pointed that out straight away last night. It was like the temperature difference. Not being able to get any warmth in your tyres at all. You feel it bad. Skittish. So skittish in TT. Especially that uphill section. I've always said it. I would honestly rather have the wear settings on TT. Let me qualify with the wear settings. I'll put in a cracker of a lap. Let me warm the tyres up. Real qualifying. Not this shit. No temperature. Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked. That's fucked. I hate the temperature. I hate it so much. BMW, the Lambo was easier to drive in TT than this. The rear end just wants to fucking flick so bad. One thing I have always disliked, Bathurst night race, etc. Like the TT is the hardest part. The race is the easy bit. The TT is the worst. It's not an easy car to drive, bro. Like under these conditions, it's good in the race. J-Dog, legend, bro. Big ups, mate. Massive handout. Big ups, bro. You're a legend. A couple I don't recognise and a couple I haven't seen for a while. Actually, there's heaps I haven't seen here for a while. Like, straight up, bro. A couple that I still support, they just don't fucking say hello at all. Ever. Couple in there. No worries, bro. Have a good sleep. I don't know if I'll be on tonight or what I'll be playing when you get up. Oh no! I'm just waiting for the replay of that to come up. What the fuck? Yeet! There it goes. What was that? Ooh, fuck. Oh, such a hard turn. Yeah, it's huge, bro. Good shit. We've got like 120 members at the moment, something like that. 110, 120. Which is like, when you look at my subs, it's a pretty crazy percentage to have. It's like 5% of your overall audience. Plus, no, it's way more than that. Yeah, it's like 5%. 2,000. Yeah. I guess I should probably start doing members streams where it's just members who comment or something like that. I don't know, but then it'll probably make not a lot of people want to sub or something like that. Like, it's a hard thing on what you do with the memberships and how you make them pay off. But I'll definitely do a few things come to 2,000. I'll host some lobbies, guaranteed. 2,000 subs extravaganza. We'll have to think of some other shit to do. You fucking piece of shit! Why, man? You were fucking going and then you just go! Yeah, but memberships do have to have extra perks, bro. Like, I mean, look, there's channels that don't even have the fucking stickers. There's channels that have memberships and then don't even have anything in the chat that people can post to say they're members. Except for once a month, the membership milestone thing. But yeah, you should absolutely offer, be it streams, videos. I was doing videos for a while, but because it was all related to this, time trials and shit, races of the week, but people didn't really care either. Like everything, if you've got to release content related to this game, it's got to be viral type shit. Like, and then if you're pumping up like a particular race, you've got to have raced like fucking Rory and Grove Street, Ditch It. You got to race YouTubers, you know, to put a video out there that's like, oh, check out this race. Else, there's just no point putting the time and effort into the video to get fucking 30, 40 views. Come on. I just can't get back on it fast enough to get in at the angle he's coming in. Oh, wow, eh? Oh, 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 yeet. Bruh, the crashes are spectacular here. Even little ones. Spectacular. They've done something to the physics too, because like you used to, if your car rolled over, even the slight, like instant reset. You see me yesterday, I was fucking Casino Royale, Daniel Craig, barrel rolling my way through fucking eternity. And it wouldn't reset me. I'm in a ditch, bro. I'm dead. Spectacular crashes. Like already, like not intended crashes. I could have already like the craziest montage collection of my cars just flipping, barrel rolling, fucking arse end jumping up and then rolling over. Like some weird shit. Some weird shit. That will do me for now. Second best of the non-sheep. Third best. GTR don't count. It's definitely not a sheep car this week. And we can definitely get, there's more time in it. There's way more time in it. It's all last turn now. I'm not getting any momentum out of the last turn. Oh, fucking go change that in the garage so I don't have to keep doing it. Yep. Oh, are we back here again, Kaz? We're back here again, guys. You remember this happening a little while ago? GT Auto was only ever GT Auto when you go into the oil, body kit, whatever. Anyone? It's been a while for me, man. It's been like a year since it's done this to me. But I knew straight away. I knew straight away. Screen went black. Man's still running. All I did was change my fucking oil. That didn't even need changing. But I changed it anyways. And the game crashed. We're back at that point too. Like even it was doing last week. It was having fucking 1 minute trying to connect. Like to the, you'd enter the daily race. And it's like now joining. And it was like 1 minute later. And then at a time, like it's doing that a bit to me. Kaz. It's been 3 years, mate. It's been 3 years, Kaz. It's been 3 fucking years. And still to this day, the slowest loading PS5 game of all time. Outright. A few minutes to get into the menu of the game. A few minutes. There's like games like Cyberpunk, Diablo, Hogwarts, like you're playing in seconds. Playing. Loading up a world. Like a fucking 100 gigabyte fully digital world. And it loads you in seconds. And you can't even get into the Gran Turismo menu in minutes. Yep. What? Indefinitely?
Yep.
What is it?
Septum hematoma and a fractured orbital.
100 gigabyte. 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 100 gigaby Hematoma? How'd he wrestle with a fucking fractured orbital? Gunther's out indefinitely. Wrestling. Gunther's my big Austrian boy. Big sick cunt. No. Yep. Medicine too. Oh, all right, I'll be back in a sec. Take a leak. But yeah, watch me go backwards here. I'm on the main, Vince. So are you, alright. Excellent. Just gave Hissian a super chat. Crazy how much faster you come into this part in the draft too. 250, 260. You're like 240 on your own. How do you hold on to that? This is intense. This is some very, very close racing. Oh! Fuck! Big ups here. I just heard the news about Gunther, bro. That shit sucks. But bear with me, bro. I'd love to talk about whatever's happened in the show. Just give me a few minutes. This shit's intense. Big ups, guys. How was it? Sounded alright, to be honest, from what I've seen. But that news about Gunther is not what I wanted to hear. That's really bad. How did he have a match in that condition too? Ah, calm down, Ansar. Calm down, mate. It's wrestling lingo, bro. I call everyone a fucking mark, depending on their opinion. Calm down, bro. You're a fanboy, though. You are. There's no denying it, Ansar. There's no denying it, mate. You love Goldberg. You love Roman. You love all the mainstream wrestling stuff. You know, Roman and Rock and... Like, your rating on SummerSlam alone, bro. Like, it was trash. I'm sure you tell Zia your rating. Say exactly what you said to me. That was the best match of the whole show. And that it's a 5 out of 10. Like, that's what you said about SummerSlam. That Roman and Jay saved the whole show. And you gave it a 5 out of 10. A 5 out of 10, Zia. He gave it a 5 out of 10 and said that Roman and Jay saved the whole show. And he wants me to sit there and hear that opinion and think that that's not a Mark opinion. Zia. Yeah, exactly. 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 He's dead. He's dead. Bye. Whoop, 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 whoop. TLC match was the best match of the night, well, the whole show. But there was a lot of great matches. The women's triple threat match was amazing. The women's triple threat was amazing. The TLC match was amazing. Gunther Punk was amazing. Cody Cena was amazing. I don't know, maybe I'm easily entertained, Ansar. I don't know, mate. Maybe I'm the mark. Maybe I'm the mark. Yeah, well then, yeah, I don't, yeah, 100% here. Then that even more. They are a mark. That's like spaghetti, bro. That's spaghetti. I'm sorry. Roman, if you weren't there for the bad times, Roman's great. He's awesome. First thing I said last night when Brock came back was give us this version of Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar. Now, the match that we've hated a million times before, but the Roman that we had against Brock for those matches is not the Roman Reigns that we have had for the last 3 or 4 years. So I personally The moment Brock came back, was like, fuck yeah, give me Brock and Roman. Give it to me now. Because you get a real wrestling match out of Brock. And the Roman we have now is a monster and would go over and cement his place as the big dog. The natural way. Yeah, I know. I seen, bro. Yous could have been the cutest couple, but they nerfed Roman. Okay. Nah, you're a mark. Straight up. Sorry. I like Roman. I like Roman now. But he ain't the greatest thing in wrestling. Not even close to it. Roman Reigns is an attraction. A special attraction. And it's not his fault. It's just the way the booking worked out. And it works well. I like wrestlers that are there week in, week out. And that wrestle week in, week out. Of which Roman Reigns and nearly his entire bloodline family are not. End of story. But Roman can put on some good matches when he has them. Having Roman in a tag team match with fucking Jay at SummerSlam was a waste of a Roman Reigns at SummerSlam match. Whenever I call you a mark, just think of me as a bitter old man. Except I'm not a bitter old man that's saying everything in the old day was better, because I don't believe that. Everything we have today in wrestling is better. I'm just an old man who, I've seen it all. I've been there through all of it. I haven't come and gone. I've been there through all of it. And I see opinions from a lot of fans, and you can tell that they are mainstream opinions. That they are either uneducated, like that. It's even with the, like, Zir, like, with, it's wrestling, bro. Like, even, it's the fickle fans, man. Like, liking what they're told to like, rather than liking what they want to like. You know what I mean? It's like even the internet stuff, bro, adds to it. Even Karrion Kross right now. All of a sudden, everyone's Karrion Kross's favorite fucking #1 fan. But they didn't give a shit about him 3 months ago. Why? Because the internet. And then opinion, like, it's just, even the Roman stuff, bro. We got there gradually. We watched it through the years and the years and years. Now, all of a sudden, it's cool to like Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is, you know what I mean? So I'm still like the old school guy that's like, yeah, all right, he earned it now, but he ain't the greatest. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's, even Cody, bro. I hate WWE fans the way they are. I love Cody. Loved Cody when he left. Loved Cody AEW. Love Cody now. But, bruh, those fucking WWE fans, when he was gone, the things they were saying about him, even when he was going to be the guy that come back, and then what happened the day he comes back? Whoa! Fucking, they're Cody marks, bro. Like, any AEW person now comes to them, they're like, oh, Ricky Saints, bruh. Ricky Saints, Timu Rock, they called him when he was in AEW. Timu Rock, they called him. Now he's in NXT. Future world champion, Ricky Saints, greatest on the mic. Fucking. You tell me when I'm telling lies. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Jade Cargill? Fucking. What about MJF? He's amazing. And when he signs with WWE, they'll all rejoice. They'll all treat him like he's the fucking greatest thing since sliced bread, bro. 100%. Either give it till AEW goes under, which I don't think is going to happen. Just give it 3 years. He's still only fucking 24, 25. He'll 100% be in I think the Bucks are going to be there next year, bro. He is elite. He is elite. But I think MJF, truthfully, since he re-signed, he's now dwindling around the middle of it. You know what I mean? Like I think MJF's amazing. I think he's awesome. I think he's one of the best workers on a mic one of the best workers, period. And he can wrestle. He can full stop wrestle. Yeah, he's very good. He's very, very good. But I think he took the big bag with AEW. I think he was smart too, because he's still young. He was like, look, these cunts, like he knows the business inside out. He knows Tony's a mark. He's like, Tony's a mark for me. I'm the hottest thing on the market right now. I'll take another 3 years and have the biggest contract that AEW's ever dished out to stay in a company that's dwindling. And then by the time that contract is done, and if AEW is still a thing, no, I don't think Kenny goes. But it would be great if it was all three. If it was the true elite showing up. But I don't think it's going to be Kenny, no. I think he's going to stay at AEW till he retires. He's already over 40. The Bucks are still in their 30s, so... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Zia. That's what I'm saying. So he 100%, he would have taken that contract because he couldn't have even guaranteed that he was going to get the same money from WWE, and he definitely couldn't have guaranteed that he was going to guarantee his booking with WWE. Another 3 years on the market, being a top dog, getting paid that type of money. By the time he goes there, how much better is he going to be for it? Yeah, so what? So what? Toni Storm joined AEW and she has a tattoo of the WWE Evolution pay-per-view on her, along with Rhea Ripley. So what? They wrestled for other companies. They'll make him cover it up. So what? Oh, you're fucking retarded, Ansar. Oh my god. Don't talk to me. That's it. I'm sorry. You're a mark. You're a fucking dead set. You're retarded. I'm sorry. I don't mean that in a bad way. But when it comes to wrestling shit, you're fucking retarded. That right there, you, I know Zia's reacting to it too. I'm done here. You're like spaghetti now, bro. I'm sorry, Zia. I can't. Like, I genuinely don't. I feel like 100%. It's even hilarious now that like we use spaghetti as an insult because of the dumb shit he says. It's getting to the point now with Ansar and his wrestling takes that I'm starting to feel like it's exactly like spaghetti, where I'm genuinely getting trolled. Like, you can't possibly believe the things that you say. You know what I mean? Like, I genuinely feel like I'm getting triggered and trolled. That Tony Storm comment, right then, too, like, does he not... I don't know. I don't even feel like, Kazir, can you explain the Tony Storm thing? Can you explain? I'm the Aussie. I'm the person who watches all wrestling. Tony Storm. WWE. Tony Storm is the biggest female on the market right now. Outright. Tony Storm was belittled, degraded, and turned into a jobber at WWE. And she basically started in Japan, then she went to NXT UK, became their biggest thing, went to the main roster, turned into Charlotte's jobber. They embarrassed her. They belittled her. She's been in WWE, bro. She's in AEW now because she walked out on WWE. Like, she walked out of her contract. And the version that we have of Tony Storm right now, you could never get in and they fucking degraded her. They treated her like oh my God, bruh. She's literally become the biggest name in female wrestling in AEW because she walked out on WWE. Why the fuck would she go back? Like, just... That's all, bruh. You know? That's all. I mean, she went over fucking Mercedes money, for fuck's sake. Like, she's the biggest name in wrestling. She should have been Rhea version 2. Yeah, bro, but I mean, that was 3 years ago, Answer. That's what I mean. Like, you're offering these hot takes, but you... It was recent history, bro. It was during COVID and shit. Like, it wasn't like it was fucking 10 years ago. She's not even 30, bro. Like, it just shows how uneducated you are on the topic, bro. It's why I don't offer fucking hot takes on football. Because I don't know nothing about the topic, man. Be like fucking me saying, oh, I think fucking, I don't even know. I don't even know what kind of comparison I can make there. I think fucking Cristiano Ronaldo should rejoin fucking Real Madrid. Yeah, there we go. I think Ronaldo should join Juventus. I think he could really help him. There we go. There we go. There's the comparison. That's the comparison. I'm sorry. Is there comparison? Good comparison? Good comparison. I'm sure there's some Italians right now that want to murder me for suggesting the idea of Cristiano Ronaldo rejoining Juventus. I'm sorry, Ansar, bro, but it's just, you offer some, you've got to be in the business. Like, you don't have, you can be whatever you want, mate. People like us who've been around it forever. Oh, wow, yeah, righto. These hot takes, mate, these hot takes sound like... I don't know how young you are either, but they sound like a fucking 13-year-old wrestling take. That's all. And my channel isn't for kids, and I don't really hold back when people talk to me about things that we're into. You've seen that with the movies and shit too, mate. Like, I've got a lot of knowledge on a lot of topics, and I genuinely don't get fired up about something if it's not something I care about. I care about wrestling, and mark opinions and mainstream opinions and generic shit is half the problem with wrestling. Like, half the problem with the booking of wrestling for the last year. All the Rock shit, all of it. And Zia will back this up. Like, they don't, sometimes because of the mainstream fan, they don't care about the fan that's watching every week. They want to bring in the mainstream fan. A fan like yourself that they can feed any opinion and you will regurgitate it like it's the second coming of fucking Jesus and you don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I can't stand it with wrestling. It's like, it's good that new people get into wrestling, but like, it's like me, I don't talk about football, you know? If not Roman or Liv, then Ansar isn't happy. Yeah, well, that's what I mean too. Liv Morgan, even her, bro. Like, I didn't rate Liv for years. It's only Liv Morgan's work since she's been in the Rhea feud and done the stuff with Dom that I think anybody rates Liv Morgan. And then the only people that rated Liv Morgan before that were the weird people that had the little girl syndrome where they want to fuck a little prepubescent looking gymnast, bro. The people who like Liv Morgan were the same ones who like Alexa Bliss. They got a thing for little skinny blonde girls that look like teenagers. Because she couldn't wrestle for the longest time, bro. Liv Morgan can go now, 100%. Give her all the credibility in the world for how tough she is. She can take a beating, but she can wrestle now. Same as Alexa. But yeah, no, 100%, bro. I know what they are. I remember them from way back when. Bro, Liv Morgan is Enzo Amore's slops. So, I rate Liv now. But she's Enzo Amore's slops, bruh. And you want to fucking think you've got a chance. You want to think you've got a chance and she's Enzo Amore's slops, bruh. You want to rate her like you fucking got some fantasy about her. Righto. How you doing? I'm gonna spell it out for ya. S-A-W-F-T. Soft. He's probably sitting there right now thinking, who the fuck's Enzo Amore? How you doing? You would have liked Enzo, wouldn't you, Sid? Like, as a team, they were sick. But no doubt, I reckon you would have liked Enzo. 100%. He's an LA Knight type of guy. How you doing? He could cook on the mic. He could cook. But he was cooked himself. And I love seeing Big Cass now. I will say that, bro. AEW has turned his life around. He looks so good. Every time I see him now, I'm like, you're a beast, cunt. Big Bill, mate. No, they were over as shit. I got to see them. They were in NXT. We got to see them in FTR. Yeah, his promo, he was fire, bro. I mean, think about this, bro. Enzo Amore broke Neville. You know what I mean? Like, he broke Pac. He broke Neville so hard, he turned back into Pac. You know what I mean? Like, Enzo Amore fucking just broke Neville. You know what I mean? Like, broke the man down. Like, he had no spirit left. I know, bro. I know. No, I didn't see he was in the crowd, bro. I didn't. But, I mean, he's family, so... Did the cameras point him out? Or he was just spotted in the crowd? But I'm not... Honestly, Ansar, I'm glad you like wrestling, bro. I'm glad you get into it, but, like... This is me. I'm a brutal cunt. Like, come at me about shit. It'd be like, think of me as any of the football guys you talk to. Think of Lee, you know, going off about Arsenal, and then someone offers a different take, and he fucking tells them they're a mutant. That's all I'm doing, bro. Like, I know I'll use keywords. might not come across, but it's like, your takes, bro, like, you got to think about that when you're talking to someone. Like, it's like, you know, I'm not going to offer a football take to those boys. You're offering a wrestling take to someone who lives and breathes it. That's all, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can still, you're still entitled to your opinion, and I can disagree with them. But I'm coming from a place where no matter what, in my mind, I know I'm right. Like, because I'll use history and, like, and it just, and Ziz, other wrestlers, like Sparrow always, bro. Even Shane, inked. Sparrow's one, he'll be lurking. And then he'll drop he'll hear the wrestling talk and he'll drop a take and you're like, there you go, the man said it. But, like, because of the spaghetti shit too, like the trolling with Goldberg and Ziz seen that too. Oh, 100%. 100%. It's wrestling. We're meant to. We're meant to, bro. You're meant to have favorites and people you don't like and you do like, and you're meant to disagree. Yeah. Yeah, F1 100, bro. F1, I've smoked people. And I'm still not a fucking encyclopedic knowledge of F1, but I've smoked people. Spaghetti was, I mean, the whole chat smoked him. I love F1, the history of F1. The history of F1's better than, I mean, the history of F1 is incredible. Yeah, I'm not hating. Believe me, bro. I love your takes. Like, because it offers, like, even Lee, man. Think about Lee. Like, without these hot takes, you're not going to get the opinions. You don't get the person fired up. And then it's just bland and boring. You know what I mean? Like, half the time, too. Like, even, I talk about it with the racing, bro. Like, it's a gimmick. I'm streaming. The rage, you know? Like, think as streamers, bro. Angry Man Plays, KSI, Logan Paul. I live a gimmick, bro. Like, I'd rather be a streamer with a character than a robot. You know what I mean? I'm never going to be a robot. And I'm going to have hot takes. They're going to upset people. They're going to make people laugh. At the end of the day, it's just being done for fucking blah, blah, blah. You know, like, I've had people criticize me when I've been too focused on the games and shit, and I'm just, you know, they're like, oh, you need to be more entertaining. It's a gimmick, bro. But you'll notice with me, like, straight up, ask me opinion about something I don't care about, and I'll just be like, what? Why are you talking to me? What? You know what I mean? Like, I just disregard. I'm like, I take the piss out of it or whatever. Like, or just straight up say, it's not my place, I don't care. But if it's something I fucking care about, I will fire up. And people know they can draw it out. Like, I get trolled with it. Music, movies, being a nerd, I get trolled with it. Wrestling, people know they can fire me up and get a reaction out of it. But, like, you're coming at me with hot takes. Like, I'm going to give you a hot take back. That's all it is, bro. Like, it's definitely not, even the racing shit, it's not personal. Raging at, like, Max Verstappen, the things he says. And he genuinely, like, off the track, he seems like he gets along with all of them. They all seem like mates. And they all know how good he is. But the things that they fucking say about each other in the moment, you know, and then even you're seeing the world reacting about, like, when the FIA try clamping down on them. Like, you try doing their job, dealing with what they're doing, and not reacting. Not calling someone a muppet. The people that can are fucking robots. I'm not a robot. I never will be. And I'd rather be an overblown character than have a lack of one. Than literally lack personality and interest. Which fucking, I'm sorry. Some streamers, mate, they're as bland as a fucking... bland as a white wall, mate. They've got no interest. Even the ones that Bro, it amazed me, the amount of fucking sim racers who know nothing about racing. They know nothing about it. They don't care about it. They don't have a favourite fucking series that they follow or watch, or they just don't know anything about anything. But they cash it in on a fucking fad, like a sim racing fad. But they don't know shit about racing or cars. I don't know anything about cars. I'm not an engineer or technically savvy. But I know a lot about cars and car histories and manufacturers and racing. There's fucking streamers out there, bro. You ask them something about a race on the weekend and you know what I mean? Like, bro, I used to love Roxette. I grew up with Roxette. Must have been love. She's got the look. Na 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 na. I loved Roxette, bro. I wanted to be that guy and I wanted to be with her when I was like 5 years old. I don't, but I didn't like them before WWE. Answer. You don't understand. I know wrestling. I know AAA. I know what they are. You can't put a fucking colourful gimmick in front of me on WWE TV and I just fall in love with it. I'm not fucking retarded. I'm not like, oh, look at the puppet. Ah, I'm sorry. And I love clowns. And Psycho Clown is fucking a fat luchador, bro. A fat botching luchador. I don't rate them because they're kids' gimmicks, bro. Psycho Clown, look, Psycho Clown didn't get picked up by Psycho Clown didn't get over AEW. Sorry, he didn't get picked up by AEW. Psycho Clown didn't get picked up by AEW. That says how good he is. Yeah? Yeah? I'm sorry. They pick up any fucking... Like, they bought every fucking lucha under the sun that wasn't tied to a CMLL or a AAA contract. They bought them all. And now WWE is starting to buy them back. Dragon Lee, fucking the Phoenix Brothers. Like, Psycho Clown is it's a bad gimmick, bro. It's a shitty mask. And he's a fat luchador. He's not fat. He's still kind of fit. But he's chonky for a luchador. And he tries to do lucha stuff. And he fucking falls on his neck. All the time. Every second episode of Botchamania has segments of that bloke from AAA. Iguana I haven't seen enough of, but I don't give a shit about him. His whole fucking gimmick. Firstly, without the actual stuffed toy, is that he's a fucking human iguana. Okay. Then he has the pet. The stuffed toy. Okay. Eric Rowan had a stuffed spider for a pet in WWE. And people thought that was the worst thing in the fucking world. This guy wrestles with a stuffed iguana. And everyone thinks it's the best thing in the world. WWE fans are fucking fickle and retarded. I am sorry. I'm not falling for the little childish gimmick. I'm not falling for it. It's not 1987. He's for the kids. Bro, even Rey Mysterio, like, there's a fucking character there. There's a gimmick there. This cunt, whatever, bro. An iguana. Like, I reckon even Vince would roll his eyes at it. I reckon even Vince would roll his eyes at it. And Vince, like, look what he did with Karrion Kross and the Viking Raiders and a fucking iguana. 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 Vince would have loved Mr. Iguana in the 80s. I don't think Vince would go for the iguana now. The iguana is Sami Zayn with a shaved head in face paint. No. Vince wouldn't like the iguana. Yeah, no, I hate Vince. That's... Bro, we could do a fucking podcast every day. And I could just rate gimmicks. And I got no problem with comedy gimmicks either. I got no beef with comedy gimmicks. Comedy wrestling needs a place in wrestling. Like, 100%. It needs a spot in wrestling. How do you put up with these twos here? How do you do it? Between the two of them, they've got the wrestling IQ of Spaghetti. And even Spaghetti, like, you know, he's a nostalgic merchant. He's got that, at least. He's got the nostalgia merchant. But he's not a nostalgia merchant to the point of where he'd say, bring back Vince. Even he would, if he said that, he would know he's outright trolling. Bro, I still got Hogan sitting here since yesterday, too. Look. Since yesterday. Look at him. Brother. I heard you don't fucking like me. And now I'm dead. You're all like, fuck Hulk Hogan. Yeah? Well, fuck you. Fuck you, brother. All right? I'm dead. You gonna laugh at me? Look, I'm some stupid fucking toy. And this dickhead right here is waving me about thinking he's Hulk Hogan. Yeah, well, I'm fucking dead now, all right? You all fucking happy? You fucking haters? You fucking brothers, sisters? You're all fucking assholes, all right? You're all fucking petty and jealous. You fucking check out my guns. Look at the guns, 27-inch pythons. That's why you fucking hate me, brother. That's why you're a hater, brother. Fuck you. There we go. Man said it. Man said it himself. Hulkster, mate. Nah, it has been pretty funny to me, bro. It has been cringe. On both ends of the spectrum, it's been cringe. We spoke about it yesterday. It's been cringe on both ends of the spectrum. That's why I even took the piss in the way I did then, because that's literally what it's like, bro, online. Like, there is a whole community, and I don't want to say which community, but there is a whole community that are dancing on his grave if they could. And I am trying to point out the hypocrisies and the shoe being on the other foot, and how the way they are celebrating a man's death makes them just as guilty as what they're saying he's guilty of in his life. And then the other end of the spectrum, the community that did nothing but kick him while he was, and we called it out. We were, you know, we laughed when he got booed out of the building. Yeah, no, it's sad to know, Catalan. It's honestly, it's a really bad, disgusting comment to know that. Vince McMahon is, yeah, if you don't know, you don't know. I'm not going to go into all of it here, and I'm sick of even having to go into it. But in 2025, you should not have to explain why Vince McMahon should have nothing to do with wrestling or people ever again. Straight up. Like, if you don't know, you don't know. If you don't want to know, you're a part of the problem. If you don't care, you're a part of the problem. Straight up. Ain't no celebrating that man. And we agreed on it yesterday. We spoke about Hogan. spoke about why there should at least be cause to celebrate, because he never abused people in terms of physical and all the other stuff. Hogan buried people, said, no, that's not going to work for me, brother. Said some racist shit. But he didn't beat his kids. He didn't shit on people's faces. He didn't hand interns and talent around like they were objects. Hogan got blacklisted because he said some racist shit. No worries, mate. Enjoy, Joel. Be good. But yeah, I'm not going to go into it. If you don't know, you don't know. And if you don't want to know, then you're a part of the problem. And I stand by that. And I know Zir. I mean, you think what you want. Zir's from fucking Saudi Arabia. And then people go and say all this shit about Saudi Arabia and women and this and that. And that's a whole nother story. And that man... So... You know? Just be a better person. Don't support Vince McMahon. That's all. That's all. But I do hate talking about him now. You just can't talk about him without... You can't. Hogan did. He did. He did. And bro, even that, we spoke about that yesterday. That whole thing, bro. It's the reason he won the case. It was entrapment. It was entrapment. He was like fucked. Like he was set up, recorded. And I spoke about it yesterday. It's what you see with Lee and the mutants. Like go back to that the mental health thing. It was entrapment in a way. So like Hogan was set up and recorded against his will. But the conversation was drawn out of him. So like whether it's opinions or not, right? Shitty. But the person who set up the camera and the situation baited that conversation off camera out of him. Right? In the comfort of his own home. Set up, baited, recorded by someone you trusted. Like a friend. You're doing some weird kinky shit with him. You want to fucking trust him. But he was baited. Right? Think of Lee and the mental health thing. Think of the people here. Opinions. People that don't like you. And they think you have a... And they draw it out. And then they draw it out and they go, see? You're a piece of shit. We're on a live platform here. People love doing it. Baiting, triggering, reacting. Offer it. Throw the line out. Get the person going. And then jump on them for their views. That's exactly what happened to him. In an intimate situation. He sued. $20 million. Won. Still had to live with the fucking... I agree answer. That's why I stayed out of all that. That's why I stayed out of all that. And I've even said that. It's why I've brought up Lee as someone I still fucking love and adore. I do. I love the cunt. But I've brought up in saying, you know, that people can have difference of opinions and that you can be okay with someone having a difference of opinion. And if it is something that you greatly go against or struggle with or anything like that, it is best to just stay away from it. Because we don't have to sit there and... If it's something that people just... It's like religion thing. If it's something that people just fundamentally have a completely different feel and view about, you can still have those views and maintain a relationship or a friendship. You know what I mean? There are views that come down the middle, like for a lot of people, the two big ones, like, and it's religion, straight up, religion, straight up, right? And then the second one is politics, and politics, especially like, you know, America is so divided by politics. They're doing the same thing over here with Australia, like where we can't. That's it. Like, it's just like, if you're red and I'm blue, then fuck you. Like that. That's just where, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of that. So something like this on that topic with Lee, yes, that I am completely the opposite. I'm not going to go on the attack. I am not going to waste my breath trying to convert someone who thinks differently. That's okay. Because even on the subject of that, it is okay for some people to think differently. It is all lifestyle, circumstances, how you there's so much category that comes into it when it comes to mental health and how someone's able to deal with it, and also just to get to a certain age in life and think that it doesn't exist based on their life experience. 100% okay for two people from two completely different fucking spectrums to have completely different and then still be okay with each other. I'm not going to hate him at all. His life experiences led him to have that belief. My life experiences led me to have mine. It's just the way it is. Some people have better lives than others, and some people have better mental capacity than others. Yeah, I got mental health issues. Answer. And yeah, I don't ever try to force anything with you here. You got to know that, bro. If anything, I'm inquisitive. You know, you seen that the other day. We were off stream, bro, and I was asking you all the questions, man. You know what I mean? I'm inquisitive. I will sit there and you know that already. You know that about me. And you know I'm like educated enough on geopolitics and shit like that. I'm interested in that shit already. I don't state these fucking stupid opinions and say, oh, but that's the way it is. Like, I ask the people who would know. Hence why I love those conversations with you, bro. Like off stream. Yeah. Everybody's in different parts of the world, has different lives and shit. And answer, sorry man, the F1 team, truthfully bro, I don't have one. And F1's not football. F1's not football, bro. F1 teams, with the exception of like 3 of them, F1 team, I'd have to give you a whole fucking history on F1, bro, and F1 teams, and how many, like, I don't care about the teams. I care about the drive, and it's not like I follow a driver from team to team either. Like, probably haven't with that since Mark Webber, when I was a teenager, and swayed by patriotic beliefs and shit like that. Then as an adult, Danny Ricciardo, yeah, nah, didn't work out. Don't go from Red Bull to fucking Renault, because the Renault was shit. And then even McLaren, but it was shit. So I like F1. I like drivers. I don't have a team. If you're not, honestly, besides Ferrari and Williams, bro, there ain't no team that's been around for longer than 30 years for anybody to even say, oh, I support this team, because F1 doesn't work like that, man. Like, it hasn't worked like that. Like, Red Bull, most successful team in the last 25 years, that's literally their entire inception. So, I don't have a team. Like, because it's stupid, like, to have a team. I mean, even McLaren, you know, they're Oscar at the moment, and everyone jumped on the McLaren bandwagon with Ricciardo, and I've always been a Norris fan. But, like, McLaren themselves, like, they're not even really a team, bruh. They just, like, make the car. Like, their engines aren't their engines. Like, F1's really kind of broken. You know what I mean? Like, there's no point having loyalty to a team in F1. There's no point. Just enjoy the show, man. Don't, like, the Tifosi are fucking mental. They're the only ones. Ferrari, it makes, even Mercedes, bro. Even Mercedes. They fucking come back like 15 years ago, bro. That's it. They didn't race for 60 years. So, like, anybody that says that they support a team and that's it, like, you're a fucking tosser. Only cared for a couple years and you've only followed one era and shit. Like Spaghetti with the Ferrari thing, bro. Oscar is a sicko. But I didn't automatically go for McLaren because of Oscar. I was already a big Lando fan, and people would know I was a Lando fan for a long time. I mean, you could still go through my community post and scroll all the way down, and find me celebrating his first win. Lando no wins, no more. I had an affinity with the kid because fucking I'd do it here. I'd choke on the big ones. You know, I had a horrible pole stat. Like, I had an affinity with the kid. Now, he's a bit of a douche. Same as George Russell. Loved George Russell when he started. Can't stand him now. He's a fucking douche. Absolute crybaby sook. Douche. Yeah, but honestly, bro, it's with spaghetti it can get frustrating. Even the chat has had to explain it. It's like the wrestling stuff, bro. Like, he's offering these takes like the same thing. Like they're fucking educated. The football stuff, bro, like, it's him. Like, I do appreciate spaghetti. He's a good lad. He's a troll. He's flat out at the moment. But he can't stop trolling. And then even I don't have an agenda with him, bro. Like, but I know what type of person he is. And I've said it, like he's a bandwagon supporter, bro. His stuff with wrestling is bandwagon. His stuff with football is bandwagon. His stuff with movies and music is bandwagon. And he's a DJ. So he's just a bandwagon guy, bro. Like, everything about him is like mainstream. Mainstream. He likes what he gets told to like. He likes who's the most successful and popular. That's it. And it's like, I'm sorry, man. Like, his wrestling takes, his football takes, his F1 takes, man. They're all like bygone era fucking golden boy shit. Like, every one of them. And it was F1, bro. It was F1 where I destroyed him, man. Destroyed him. When he tried calling Max Verstappen a dirty driver and then said that Schumacher was a gentleman. And I fucking just lit up, bro. Like, I was like, you literally shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. And then I went through the history of F1 and was like, bruh, there was a 10, 15 year period where every F1 world champion fucking cheated. Like, it was just like he was, and all he was going on about was Schumacher and the red Ferrari. It was in an era of, like, all right, so you haven't watched in 20 years is what you're telling me. And then he was like, oh, no, Lewis is the GOAT. And I'm like, okay, so you watched during the Mercedes, like, tell me something else. Tell me about Braun. Tell me about fucking Renault. Tell me something else. Like, and I cooked him, bro. I cooked him so hard with the history of F1 to the point where he was like, oh, okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know. Well, it's like, well, don't fucking speak then. Like, it was just a Max Verstappen hater. And I mean, I've been a Max Verstappen hater. But if you still fucking think that Max Verstappen is just a no-talentless fucking hack and that it's all the car, you are so wrong. And if you can't see what he's been doing for the last year and a half while it's all been the car, you're fucking blind. Dead set, just, you're like, and the English fans, man, they're so fucking caught up on Lewis. Like, they just, like, the Dutch are so blindly obsessed with Max. But the fucking way people hate him, without even knowing anything about him or F1, is like, it's disgusting, bro. It's disgusting. And then anybody who disregards anything he's done in the last 2 years, when you look at what his fucking teammates can't do, they're fucking blind, bro. They're literally blind. And F1 itself hasn't been a competitive sport since the mid-70s. Every single year. There's been like, honestly, there's been like 3 years in, say, 30 years that have been super competitive, where multiple teams all had chances on any given Sunday of winning the race. In 3 years, no shit, 3 years. Ever in the history of F1 where, you know, it came down to the last round, or fucking 3 dudes could win it, or 3 different teams or whatever. Like, every era of F1 since the mid-70s has been dominated by a team who got regulations right. Every single era. If you only accept one era and go, that's the best one, and then you're fucking dumb. Just ignorant of history and the way the F1 works. I'd love to see the V10s and the V8s back. Personally, I'd love to see the V8s back. I think the V8s were the last great ones they had. The fucking, what was it? Before the turbocharge era? The Brawn was the V8. There was a couple Mercs too. But yeah, the V10 2002. The Ferrari. The Monza 2002. It's considered the greatest sounding F1 car of all time. When F1 sounded like F1. I do hate the hybrid eras now. And everything coming out about the next generation looks like it's going to be even worse. It's going to be slower. Very slow. The cars are going to be shitter to drive. Tyre wear is going to be worse. Like, it's good. It'll bring it right back down to skill level. But the hybrids and the way they work and the energy conservation and all that shit, it's killing the racing. No, I haven't seen it yet, mate. I can't download anything at the moment. I need to sort out a VPN. I haven't downloaded anything for ages. I haven't had a VPN for a little while, so I just haven't been downloading. I'm behind on a lot of movies, man. A lot of movies, a lot of TV shows. I am so far behind. Basically, if it isn't on Netflix, I haven't really been watching it. Yeah, well, that's sort of, it shits me, Mars. Like, people that just hate someone because they're good. It's the same, you might as well just be the same as a bandwagon supporter that just likes someone because they've won 5 times in a row. Like, you can get sick of the same old bullshit. But tell me a fucking time in F1 where it wasn't the same old fucking bullshit. I mean, even, I think you have to go back to the Renault. To the last time that a car didn't win more than fucking 2 in a row. The Renault won 2. And then it was the Brawn. Or it was the Merc and then the Brawn. No, Ferrari. Kimi. The last Ferrari one. Then it was the Brawn. Then it was the Merc era. Then it was the Red Bull era. Now it's the McLaren era. That's your last 12 years. 7 years of Mercedes, 4 years of Red Bull, 2 years of McLaren. That's your last decade plus. Just that era. Already, in the modern era of F1, we've had 3 eras. 3 teams dominating. 3 Schumacher-esque eras. And you have to go back so far to a time where that wasn't a thing. At least 20 years to the Renault era, and they won 2 in a row. And then fell off the cliff. The Renault, the Ferrari, that was the last single winners. The Renault, the Brawn and the Ferrari. They were the last single winners. Nearly 20 years ago. Kimi's 20 years in 2 years since Kimi won. Yeah, Williams was still good back then. When they had, bro, when Williams had Ralph and Montoya, they could have won, like, had they not had a lot of failures with the car and had Montoya not fucking wiped himself out so much, that year, 2002, I think that was, they were genuinely competitive, bro. Genuinely competitive. The compact Williams, the one that Schumacher sent airborne at fucking Albert Park. Even Toyota, you remember that? There was a Toyota car back then that wasn't half bad either. I have no doubt they'll be back. I reckon they'll be in by about 2030. They'll be the next manufacturer to enter. I have no doubt. They're more Hyundai, but it'll be Toyota before Hyundai. I got a feeling they're going to fucking bring Gazoo to F1. Because look what they've done since they left F1 with Gazoo. And if Cadillac do well, I think it'll open up Toyota's eyes again, because Cadillac have basically taken what they've done with Le Mans, applying it to F1. And Toyota have had one of the tightest knit Le Mans programs for so long. Toyota have been an F1 team, mate. They were there for quite some time. It was one of the costliest F1 projects of all time. $2, maybe $3 billion over 6 years, I think. Back in an era where teams only had $100, $200 million per year. Takuma Sato and Ralf Schumacher was their best pairing. It was a nice car too, red and white, Japanese livery, Panasonic Toyota. Got a couple of podiums, that was it. It should have got a couple of race wins. Got a couple of poles. But it was an unreliable car. A lot of engine failures. A lot of failures in everything, actually. They weren't the Toyota that is around now. This was a long time ago. 20 plus years ago now. This cunt. Fucking righto, mate. I hate these cars. I hate them. Hate racing around them. I hate them. Fucking cheap. The only way they can get past you is diving past you, and then the only way they can hold you back is driving in the middle of the fucking road. They're slow, shitty, they're just better to turn, but sticking it underneath and pushing you off the track multiple times. Yeah, see you later, dickhead. Fucking hate them. Sheep cars, mate. No skill car, just fucking park it in the middle. Park it in the middle and push your way past. Because it won't get loose. Fucking hate Subarus. So much, mate. Never liked WRXs. Fucking hate Subarus. Hate them. And that fucking piece of shit, ugly, fucking shitty car only comes out once every fucking 3 months, 4 months. They don't drive it any other time. What's the other track for it? Trial Mountain. There's a couple others for it. Autoopolis. Autoopolis is one of them. All the fucking fanboys. What about it? Jaguar shit. Laguna. Yeah. It's just the same shit whenever it comes out, bro. Look at him. Look at him. Look how many there is. Fucking disgusting. You could go back through any Group 3, GT3 combo, whatever, the last, however, whenever, fucking not one of them. Not one of them. Disgusting. At least the BMW is a semi-competitive car at fucking 90% of the tracks. Not one that you just get in because it's just good at that one track. The lawnmower of the BRZ, yeah, they sound like shit. The Beamer sounds sick, bro. I love the turbo whistle in the Beamer. Yeah, I'm talking too much shit anyway, so I'm not really racing. I don't really care. Just cruising around. Yeah. Yeah, that was fun, he says, yeah. Yeah. Push to pass. Push to pass. BRZ. Same. And if the Beamer tries to get down... Nah, I don't care. I don't like Subarus, bro. Don't give a shit. The old ones, yeah, but I didn't care. I wasn't a WRX fanboy. Didn't like Lancers either. I don't. That's just not my type of car. I don't care for them. You could say Japanese cars out. I'm not Kaz, bro. I don't live in the fantasy world that Kaz lives in where Japanese race cars are the best race cars in the world. I don't live in that world. I live in the real world. Straight up. Subarus, real life, haven't been good for over 20 years. Lancer, same. Mitsubishi, same thing. They both went down the fucking shitter. But I really didn't care about the rally car era back then. Like, they are what they are. Rally games, yeah. Gran Turismo, no. But I just don't care. Like, I'll drive whatever rally car. I don't care if it's a WR, if it's blue and gold or red and white. I'll drive whatever rally car. Like, rallying's rallying. I don't give a shit what car it is. And I think they look like shit. I think that of that era, I think the Lancer looked way better than the WRX. The GSRs, I really didn't like the WRX, bro. Like, it's not for me. I don't like Subarus. And there was a period through a lot of GTS and through the first year of this, when it come to at least Group 4, the WRX and the four-wheel drive was... I mean, there's still a command in there where I rip in... There's still a command in Nightbot where I rip into Subaru because fucking... In a make-believe world, Kaz thinks his fucking Subaru Group 4 is faster than a Ferrari. Like, and I couldn't handle it, bro. Like, every group... Like, the way the G70 is now was about 3 years of the WRX, GTS, and the start of GT7. The Commodore isn't my favourite car. I like a lot of Commodores. No. And my favourite car ever would be a European car. Or an American. Probably an American car. I grew up with muscle cars, bro. Grew up with muscle cars. And yeah, I grew up with Commodores. There's some fucking sick Commodores out there. I would be very happy with just a VE, last of the line, SS. Absolutely. Be very happy with the VK. But no, it's laughable to think that a Commodore Monaro be getting up there for a dream Holden for me. I just don't rate Japanese, bro. I'm sorry. Like, they're fine cars in Japan. World Rally? Okay. I don't care about Rally. It's not for me. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm knocking it. But I don't care about Rally. Yeah, VK, fucking A, Vince. We seen one the other day, bro. HDT, blue body kit. It was so nice. So nice. My favourite cars of all time, growing up, were Corvettes, man. Chevy. I hate Chevrolet now. With a passion. Because they killed Holden. I want nothing to do with V8 supercars. All the Holden fans that went and support Chevy, they're fucking dumb. They're dumb. Like, they're dumb. They're fucking... If they've got, like, a Holden tattoo and all Holden gear and... I'm like, no, it's got to be a Chevrolet killed Holden. V8 supercar. The company that killed Holden replaced Holden in the V8 supercars, and the Holden supporters support that company. Am I getting it mixed up here? Does it not feel like that's... that you're, like, your bogan fucking blood has got mixed up somewhere, that you don't understand how it works, that you're so fucking inbred that you're like, fucking Holden's had Chevy engines, and, you know, so Chevy, I gotta support Chevy. I can't support a Ford. I can't support a Ford, so I'm gonna support the brand that killed the brand that I support. Yeah, and then you're gonna have fucking Supras, mate. And you watch how many fanboys there'll be for that fucking thing, just because it is a Supra and it is Toyotas, and there actually are the JDM fanboys out there. It's dead, bro. V8 supercars is dead. Yeah, same here, bro. Same here. I don't give a shit. A Commodore, I'd rather spend $30,000-$40,000 on a Commodore than spend $60,000-$80,000 on a European two-door sedan. 1,000%. Still going to be able to get parts for it a lot more easier over here than what you will with the fucking V-dub 2-reg fucking whatever. You know what I mean, bruh? But yeah, if you're going to give me like a dream car and I'm going to take my pick, bro, mate, it's going to take me ages to fucking pick one. Ages, bro. And I ain't getting no dream car. So why are we even having this conversation? Why does it matter? Like I'm an exotic fucking car enthusiast, mate. Yeah, I've got fucking 10 Ferraris out the back, bro. Playing video games. Why do you think I'm fucking collecting? Jesus Christ. Said this heaps though. Cars right now, I hate them. I hate car culture right now. Right? Like, cars are dead. The electrics, as much as it's the future or whatever, car culture's dead. Nice looking cars. Actually, one of the only good looking cars that you can still get in Australia today, new, hate to say it, Holden fans, but it's the Mustang Ford. Or the Ford GT, whatever you want to call it. That thing is now, that's going to become the new Commodore in Australia. And it can't ever replace the Commodore because it's only a two-door. But I'm telling you, those things are fucking everywhere now. And they're nice. They're sick. Like, for the... Honestly, like, it'd be killing a lot of Holden fans, but the Mustang GT is the only thing on the market in Australia that is even close to being a fucking car. Like an actual... This. The next thing would be the Civic 4-door. That thing's a rocket. Looks like a car. Cost $80,000 fucking dollars. It's a Honda Civic. What? But anyways, today's cars, I don't like them. They're all shit. They're all ugly. They're all fucking hybrid. If there was one that I would like from at least the last 5 years, I've brought it up before, and I'm talking an everyday car. It's a Hyundai. It is an N-Series Hyundai Velostar. Twin turbo, 2.6 litre twin turbo Velostar. As your everyday drive. I wish. It's a hot hatch. It's mean. It's kitted out. It wouldn't cost too much to run. It would do the job. Hola. Hola, chupapi. A Hyundai Velostar. 2020. Twin turbo. That would be my dream car. If Hyundai delivered one of them wrapped in a bow out front right now, I'd be content. I don't need more than that. I've seen the Kia Stinger. That thing is cool, actually. Mars, I seen one recently and pointed at it and said to the missus, what do you think of that? I didn't even know what it was. I actually thought it was like a white fucking, I can't think of what Hyundai N-Type, but one of the modern four-door N-Types. And then when it went, and I was like, that's a Kia. And even the missus was like, don't Kia make like little cars? And I was like, yeah, like fucking two-door hatchbacks that are got all of like fucking 60 horsepower. She was like, that was nice. It was pointy. had an odd shape about it, like a coupe, sports car-y shape about it. I have noticed one. Kia just makes me think of the Oz Open, and I fucking hate tennis. So I just think of the fucking Oz Open all the time. Thanks, mate. Yeah, it's got the futuristic look, but it still like looks like it's still trying to be a sports car. But it does have those lines, the kind of semi-80s, but more rounded and angled, like the Genesis. Or even a bit of a Tesla truck vibe to it, you know, without it being fucking such flat angles. But yeah, the front end's pointy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nah, I'm done. Go, Tom. Oh, yep. All good. All good, mate. Just go. Oh, now I'm dead. Getting gobbled up by these stupid fucking cars. But I haven't really paid attention since the first race. No, good, Tom. I was trying to get out of your way. Fuck, this has already been a long stream. Doesn't feel like it. The minis, yeah, the minis are cool. With a full kit. Chupapi, fucking Chupagetti, mate. He drives a mini. Kitted out Mini S. Over in the Philippines. Looks very nice. Like, over there, too, their car culture is hilarious. Like, all their kitted out cars are like tiny little hatchbacks. So him having like a Cooper, like it kind of stands out compared to probably a lot of Japanese imports. But he's got like a car detailing thing over there. And he's got it's a really nice Cooper. Really, really nice. Like, but like probably mid 2010s. Bro, even the modern Beetle, like the one that they reinvented with the body kit, the one they have in this. Oh, mate, I love that car. I love that made-up monstrosity. If I see one of them on the streets, like I've seen a Beetle with a semi-kit, but not like the Beetle in this. If there was a Beetle on the road with the kit that the Beetle in this has, I'd fucking love it. I'd simp on it. Love bug looking that chunky. Just those little cars, I'd want a kit. I'd want a kit. They look shit without them, bro. I think it's just business now, bro. I think it's just business. He was on Facebook for ages, and you should have seen the shit, bro. It was disgusting what he was doing on Facebook. Like, he must have been getting paid a bit of money for it. But the shit that he was streaming on Facebook was a fucking gamble, like a paid gambling fucking... You click on the screen and it was bad, bro. Like, I couldn't believe he was playing it. Couldn't believe he was promoting it. Just watching him, he was a different person doing it, bro. Like, it was like watching a fucking pokies junkie. Like, and you knew that he was selling it. Like, he was essentially, like, getting paid to play it. Getting free credits to play it. Promoting this horrible bullshit RNG fucking gambling. Like, I was disgusted by it, to be honest, bro. Disgusted by it. But he had way more people watching on that than what he did on YouTube. But he was getting paid to do it. It was like an exclusive deal. He did it for like 3 months. And then he just stopped. And I guess the money that he made off of that, and because he was focused on his business at the same time, like, I think he's just focused on his business now, purely. He hasn't been on Facebook. I would have seen him. But he made me think about streaming on Facebook. But he was getting paid specifically to stream that game on Facebook. It was a Facebook game. Like a fucking Candy Crush, get your mum addicted gambling game. It was sad, bro. It was disgusting to see. And like the whole chat was like fucking chock chock tick tick. Oh yeah. Like it was all just mumbo jumbo fucking kids, bro. Like but I understood if he got like, because he did it exclusively, man. Like just that Facebook shit for 3 months. I understand if he got a fucking a 10k deal or you know whatever it was, whatever, but it was enough of a deal to take him off of YouTube in the meet, and like he was doing thousands of views, and so it was enough of a deal to exclusively get on that playing that game to a Philippine market. But 100%, like it was promoting. It's not gaming, bro. Like you should have seen it. It was like. It was so bad, bro. Like just clicking on the screen and things disappear. Like it was a stimulus effect. Like it was just pure fucking sensory overload of like pokies. You know, ding 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 ding. Fucking blah, 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 blah. Like I've seen it in gaming. You know, I've seen it hijack things in gaming. Like card fucking gift packs and card. Wasn't good. But he did come back for some random race streams after that. I think the last one was about 3 or 4 months ago. He just randomly went online once. I'm pretty sure talk to Ming. They'd know. They're in his Discord, bro. Ming and Meta, they'd know. They're still in his Discord. And I think he still posts like life updates on it. His Instagram too, probably. Or his Twitter. I think he's very active on his Twitter. I don't use Twitter, but I'm pretty sure he was always active on Twitter because he was always having to put up apology videos because some cunt fucking would put up a video about him raging. I will try to be better, guys. I'm sorry. I get angry. You know, these trolls. What's going on, bro? Chuppagetti apologising to the entire fucking Distinct team. And then still just having them all fucking attack him and troll him and shit in his chat. Don't make me bring up the Tetris theme. I've lost my shit. I've never done what Chuppagetti did. Or a hole. Ever. And I've lost my shit. And people hate me. Hate me so bad for getting angry. And like Chuppagetti had like 30, 40,000 subs. And was a character. A character, not a robot. An emotional fucking muppet. And he once ran through the entire field with every intention of murdering them all in a top split GTWS race. And he survived that with his reputation intact. So the way some people fucking stigmatise me and my going-ons, carrying-ons, when people like that and Key exist, bro, look how much people are still going off everywhere. Fucking hell. What's going on, Fury? How are you, mate? Go get him, Vince. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him, Vince. Don't chicken out, mate. Go get him. You were catching him. Don't worry about me. He's closing so much. Come on, don't fuck it up, don't fuck it up. Get him, Vince. Try and get him on the last turn. You're gonna have to back out and do it early. Going on, Rob? How are you, mate? It's going to be horrible for the DR. Yeah, we don't ever get the likes, Rob. Get the lurkers, mate, but we don't get the likes. Well, we got 22 likes, yeah. Shit. 35 votes. I mean, it says it all. It says it all every time. 35 votes, 22 likes. So, they're there. They're able to click on stuff. You know? I'm alright, bro. Just cruising around here. Like I said before, I can't even believe I've streamed 4 hours of it. Didn't feel like it. Yeah, well done, Vince. You were catching him hard at the end, man. I can't even remember, Vince. Need a 12 quality. I'll probably do a few more. Mrs. only just went down for a nap. She won't be up for a couple of hours. Thanks, Samo. I'll be back in a second. No worries, man. Samo. Oh. I'm going to send you to Kenty. After this, he's doing the same race. I'll go have some lunch. Probably start watching the wrestling actually. Mate, oh my... Fucking idiots. Just dead set. That exhorter, all he was doing was holding us up, and then the bloke behind damages me fucking twice in a row. Then he just sends me straight off the fucking track, and all he gets for it is a half-second penalty. There goes 1,000 plus DR. And I was on the pace there with him, but that was my whole race. So it would have taken me forever to get out of that fucking sand trap. Fucking cockheads. Anyways, I'm sending this to Kenty. I'm going to have something to eat. I'll see you next time.